Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe. And 2 weeks ago, I need to say I'm sorry that I couldn't stream this game last week. But 2 weeks ago, we were playing the level Rotting Heights, and it was okay. I think that the game has been giving us some easy levels or not so challenging levels, especially in the very beginning of them. For example, in Rotting Heights, the first year was a pain because the park was completely abandoned and it was very dirty. But after some fixes, after some staff help, like by hiring some handymen and mechanics and security guards, in the year 2 and 3, everything was great. Everything got recovered, and we were able to beat it with no problem. You can also see how great the company values of those last parks were, right? So today we are going to play Fiasco Forest, and this time I'm expecting the level to be hard or to be more challenging. I don't like this name, Fiasco Forest. It may be a level with some trickery to it, hopefully not a very bad one. But let's go for it, let's see what it is about. So this is a full of badly designed and dangerous rides. I have a very limited budget and time to fix the problems and turn the park around. It's a year one level. It's a freaking year one level. Oh my god, I don't have time to. Okay, I don't have time to do anything but to play this game now because it's a freaking year one level. I think this is a first. No. The only level that I remember that was fast was Bumbly Beach, and Bumbly Beach had like 2 years. It was not 1 year. This is the first time that this game gives me a level with a 1 year period. Oh goodness. Okay, that means we can play 2 levels tonight, hopefully. That can be interesting. And Hydro Dancing and Dahlia's also hello, Noble. I'm sorry to hear your story about the dentist yesterday. I will keep that talk going on because I want to ask you if the surgery was still a success, even though the complications that happened. Also, let me keep talking, right? Also, couldn't the couldn't they give you a shot so you wouldn't feel pain during the extractions of your wisdom teeth? Because that's how I extracted mine. The dentist only applied a shot on my mouth, and then it was a little bit numb and paralyzed, and I could only feel the pressure of the removal. I couldn't feel pain, but the pressure, right? And it was a very hard pressure to feel, but no pain. The pain only comes after the surgery, which is actually a very hard pain to deal with. But during the surgery, besides seeing blood and feeling the pressure, everything was alright. Although I have removed my wisdom teeth independently, like I said, I decided to not take them out at once because I thought it would be too aggressive to my health or to my body. So I took the 2 ones from my lower part of my mouth or my jaw, and I still have the 2 ones on my upper part. Those 2 ones, for many years, the dentists have been saying that I don't need to remove them because my mouth may have some space to have them. Although sometimes, like for example, these past days, I have been feeling my right upper wisdom tooth bothering me a little bit when I open my mouth wide. But it's something that has happened before, and after some days it feels better. Maybe after stretching my mouth a little bit more, it fits somewhere on it and it stops bothering me. That's why I was saying that I'm waiting to see if it's really going to stop bothering me. Hopefully it will, because I honestly don't want to remove them because it is really stressful. And to me, thank goodness I didn't have any sort of complications during the surgery itself, but the process after the surgery, once the shot effect is lost, it sucks a lot. And also because now I have been dealing with anxiety and insomnia sometimes, I don't want to have this other problem going on my health, because then if everything mixes up, I'm going to feel horrible, right? So I'm definitely not prepared to remove a wisdom teeth or wisdom teeth. Okay, let me see what you guys were saying. So Nubble has the three wisdom teeth gone. So wait, you removed. Oh, you may have removed one before, and then you removed two now, right? Yeah, the first one was pulled on its own because of the complications it caused due to you grinding your teeth, and it pushed up near your nasal cavity. Oh my god! Oh my god, Noble! But now things are fine. Nice to hear. But I'm so sorry, man. Your first wisdom tooth pulled. It was just a few shots. You think they used laughing gas because they planned to pull the last three teeth, but only got two of them. Oh, I see. So you were actually trying to have all your wisdom teeth removed in the same surgery, like yesterday, but then they could only get two of those three, which I kind of think it was the best because honestly, you would feel horrible after the effects of the shots, after they fade away, because it really hurts. It's super hard for you to do anything, especially eating or even taking the pills that you need to take in order to protect your mouth. So it is a really stressful moment. Like it's a really painful week for you. It's going to be. But I hope you have some very good amount of ice cream because ice cream really helps you to not feel your mouth hurtful. Also some, I don't know, some liquids like soup maybe, or maybe some milkshakes, some things that may keep your body healthy. But yes, man, get some good rest. I also hope you don't struggle too much on sleeping because I think that's the worst part of it. Because you can't really turn your head to many sides and also it hurts, so it's painful for you to fall asleep. But I do hope you can recover well. But after hearing this laughing gas stuff, I got scared because I wouldn't want to get knocked out in a surgery like that. Badias had to sit there one time at his dentist, and he had to drill your tooth, but you got the the shot right. The numbing medicine was not working. Oh my god! And then it was like, or you were like, let me not tell him and just get it over with. Here's the thing with that happened to me, Badias, but it was not regarding the removal of a teeth. It was regarding, and then I don't know the name for that in English, but you know when you have like, when you eat a lot of candies or sugar and then you have something that attacks your teeth. I don't know the name of that in English. A cavity, a feeling, I don't know. I never tried to describe that in English before, but you know when kids they eat sweets and then they will have problems in their teeth because of those sweets, because of bacteria, I don't know. Something will start living on your tooth and then it will destroy your tooth. Is a feeling is for the cavity you get by not taking care of your teeth. Okay, so it is a cavity. Yeah, last time I went to the dentist, I had a cavity. And he needed to use the drill. And he told me I'll be using the drill. And if you feel a lot of pain, you tell me that we do something about it. So yeah, sure, go for it. So I could handle it. I don't think the drill was too painful. It is painful because the more he drills, the more to your tooth skin or your tooth sensitivity parts it gets, or sensible, right? Sensible parts it gets. But I handle it well. Like it was not also the first time I had to deal with something like that, and it was okay. But for a wisdom tooth removal, that would be horrible. Like you gotta have the shot working, otherwise it's going to be a very stressful moment. But yeah, guys, it sucks. The wisdom teeth, it sucks a lot. Your dad is scared of a dentist. I am scared of a dentist, but I would say that I'm most lazy to go to the dentist than anything else. When he was in the Navy, he went to the dentist on the naval ship, and the dentist missed his tooth. Are you freaking serious? No wonder he's scared of dentists. What happened after that? Is he okay? Like, is his arm okay? And yes, going to the dentist in a very unstable boat or ship sucks, right? No, I'm not cared. I don't care about his tooth anymore. I care about his arm. What happened to his arm? Nobody gets his arm. Nobody gets their arms drilled like that. Did it get hurt? A scar or something? Jesus. My father had an accident on work as well, but was not during a medical exam. It was because of the work. Like I don't know the details, but it was like a big and heavy box or equipment fell on his fingers, and then it got to the tips of his fingers, of I believe three of them, these three fingers. And then they brought my father to the hospital, and some people or some of the doctors, they wanted to amputate. Is that correct? I don't know if that's right. Amputate. They wanted to cut his fingers, basically, cut his fingers out. And then my mother uh, insisted for them to not do it. And then they decided to amputate. Okay, and hi Emily, how's it going? We are talking about some very heavy and dark medical situations that happen to us or our family. But yeah, my father had this accident, and then he lost the tips of his fingers, and the doctors wanted to amputate his fingers, and then my mother was saying, no, don't do it, don't do it, find a solution. And then they found a solution. They were able to make a surgery, or to do a surgery that got skin from my father's ears, this part in here, that's like, and then I don't know if I'm saying the right word, but cartilage, is that a word in English? I don't know. But this X-ray skin you have in your ears, and they use that skin to cover the fingertips of my father. And then today he has all his fingers, thank goodness. Even though the scars are there, like it's a very dead skin, or dead. You know that purple color that you may get if your blood is not circulating very well. Yeah, he has that on his fingers, but the nails, they grow normally, everything else is growing normally. I never asked him if he has sensibility, if he feels things very well with his fingers, with those fingers, but he uses his arms and his hands normally, so thank goodness. My mother was able to change the doctor's impressions and decisions, right? Because then now my father has a normal life thanks to that, thanks to my mother. It's funny that I don't remember a lot when those things happened, but I still remember the hospital, and I still remember the hospital food. I still remember spending some time in that hospital because my mother brought me there to see my father. But the most thing that I remember is actually enjoying the food. So what a bad kid I was, right? But that's the memory that I have. I remember liking the food of the hospital. But by the time that was happening, I don't think I was very aware of the situation. Maybe my mother didn't tell me what was happening with my father. I was just in the hospital hanging out without a clue of what was happening. Or they told me, but I honestly was too young to care. But I don't know. Yeah, the hospital had good food. I still remember that. That's a shocker, right? Yeah, it's a good hospital. Belias remembered another story. He was working on a house one time, doing a tiny bit of deconstruction, right? Deconstruction, and he was crowbarring some siding off. Crowbarring? This. Do you mean you were hanging outside of the house? doing something in a very short space. Is that crowbarring? I don't know. The siding fell, crowbarring maybe? Crowbarring. The siding fell and you were getting off the ladder and stepped backwards and then nail went. Wow! Bellius, what the hell, Bellius? Bellius, how's your foot today, man? You know what's crazy? I have the feeling we can keep going with this dark talk for hours because now Bellius' story remind me of a friend of mine that had an accident that was very insane. Jesus, your foot is good, thank goodness, man. But that's freaking scary. I can't imagine the pain for that. Although I told you guys the day that I had to break my arm, or actually to have my arm to have my arm broken. I don't know how to say it, but I had people to break my arm again after a medical mistake. So basically, they held me and then they broke my arm. Like my arm was already healing, but then the person did a mistake and it was not fixing my bones. So then they had to break it again so it could be fixed normally. So yeah, I think your situation is worse than mine to have like a nail on your foot. But I remember this friend of mine that was many years ago. We were on the streets of his neighborhood and he used to like to ride a bike. And I don't know what happened, but something happened about his bike that it broke. And then a part of the iron of his bike got through his. What's the name of this in English? This right here. What's this? I don't know the name of this in English. This part. Uh, the upper part of a leg. I don't know the name of that, but the no calf. Wait, but a calf is no. It's the back of your foot, right? No, no, no. It was the beginning of your leg, between your knee and your butt. It's like that part, the upper part of your leg. There was an iron part of the bike that got to that part of his leg, and yeah, thank goodness he could heal from that. But it was very horrifying to everyone in our class to hear that story because damn. Oh, I have never tried to pronounce that. How can I pronounce that? Is it Thai? Like Thai? Very close to Thai? Or is it something crazy like, I don't know, fig? Is it fig or Thai? That's English. You never know in which direction you pronounce the things. It can be one thing or something completely different. You always pronounce it like Thai. Okay, so I will say it like Thai. I have fake legs. I have very long legs, but I don't think they are thick though. But they are thicker than my arms for sure. I'm a very skinny person. Breaking the arm sounds more painful. Do you guys think? Thank goodness I can't remember the pain anymore after those many years. I do not skip leg day. I do walk. I don't want to say I walk a lot because that's not true. But I like walking. So if my legs are a little bit thick, that's the only thing to blame because I enjoy walking. So when I have my activities outside home, I go to them mostly by walking or I try my best to walk around the city. So I really like walking, especially listening to music or uh, by the beach or when I'm going to a destination that I can eat. So yeah, I enjoy walking a lot. My city, thank goodness, is a very good city to walk. It has many beautiful places. And also, thank goodness, nothing bad has ever happened to me while I was walking around the city because you guys know I live close to Rio and Rio is a bit dangerous. But thank goodness, nothing bad really happened to me. So you had a super close encounter while mountain biking once. You fell over and somehow you broke your left handlebar despite falling to your right and barely avoided getting stabbed. Oh my god, Nobo. That's insane, man. Thank goodness nothing really happened to you. But I also have some close to death stories. But guys, let me just write down the word that I just learned. And let me also start the park, right? Even though it is a short park. By the way, I just realized we only have 1,000 money. That's not promising. I do want to start it, and then we can keep chatting about those crazy situations that happen to us in our lives. So it's die, or yeah, tie, right? Tie. That in Portuguese is coxa. Do you guys remember coxinha? Yeah, coxinha, the chicken dish. It's called coxinha, which would mean like a small coxa, and coxa is die. So basically, the shape of it, the shape of that snack looks a little bit like die, like a die, especially of a chicken, a baked chicken. And then that's why it's called coxinha. It's a little die. Joe Dancing missed me showing my dies. My freaking they are very white, right? I should like sunbathe more so they can get some tan, but they were I'm imagining they were looking very white on the screen, maybe also because of the lights in here, but I need to get some better tanning, right? I was sunbathing before this stream. I was actually enjoying some good Chrono Cross music. God bless that soundtrack. But I usually sunbathe when the sun is almost gone, like it's almost night, because it's the moment of the day that I prefer doing it. It's such a peaceful moment. It's a very relaxing moment to me. But I know the sun is not strong enough to give you any color or anything. I'm swole. I'm not. I'm not. Leg day every day. Just don't forget. That's my situation, right? My situation is don't forget arm day. Oh damn, Joe Dancing, you went to 80. I remember last time you were saying you were around 50. Man, you were getting swole fast. Good job. So guys, let me start things in here, or we are never going to start this. 900 guests by the end of October this year, which is insane, and a park rating of at least 600. So they were saying that this was a very badly designed park. First of all, of course, let's close this. Look at the name of the attraction, Dynamite Run. Would you guys be down to go into Dynamite Run? I'm going to change this so it won't ever explode by giving it only a single train. I will also see if I can. By the way, close everything. Close everything. I don't want my rides breaking down while I'm doing some changes. Also, do I have the stalls? I have the stalls, so I'm good about them. I don't know if I need gentle rides. Do I need gentle rides? I kind of don't need gentle rides. I think that thrill rides will be more important in here. And I will also... I closed... I closed everything! How is this even possible? And by the way, this is the freaking... This is the freaking water slide that I always tell you to not build in our park because it is completely dangerous, like you guys just saw. Even when the ride was closed, They were not joking about this level. They wanted to cause panic and mass destruction. I can't believe even after closing the rides this crashed. Look at the name of that ride though. Oh my god, geriatric cars? Look at this! This level is a joke. This level is a joke. You know those levels that people do just to have fun and to, I don't know, to see crazy things happening or to troll the guests? Look at this! I can't believe this is like an official approved and certified level. I can't believe that. Is they are they charging the bathroom? They are charging the bathroom. This level is a troll level. Every little thing that the trolls do in this game, they have in here, even charging the bathroom. Oh my god! Look at this! Are you guys seeing this roller coaster ready to explode right there? Look on how excited that rocket is to start an explosion. I can't believe this level. Oh my god. Emily, unfortunately, you know me, I won't be restarting even though I can't believe I couldn't avoid that explosion after closing the rides. Damn. Okay, let me open the normal things that won't ever explode. Boat hire won't be exploded, right? So go back to your work. Fries stall, and that's it. We don't have a drink stall yet, right? I should build that. Man, I can't believe we were 5 seconds in here and the whole park is completely destroyed. That's why you close it and you go into build mode. That's the safest, for sure, but I was not expecting an early explosion like that in 10 seconds of park. I was not expecting that. Speaking of Brazil, an MMA fighter you like watching from time to time, Alex Oliveira, that's how his name is pronounced in Portuguese, Alex Oliveira, was in by a grenade? What? What happened, Belius? The devs have taken note of the gamers. That's how I feel like. This is a troll level. I have always had better lower body strength compared to upper body. You could never do a push-up or pull-up to save your life, but you could run and do sit-ups all day. I can walk a lot, but speaking about running, I get tired very soon. If I need to like take a sprint or something, I will get tired super soon. I can run fast, but I will be destroyed after it. I need to take a break. One situation that happened to me this last week when I was going to my therapist was that the elevator queue was very long because one of them was not working. So I decided to take the stairs, but I was not expecting the stairs to be that tiring. I was expecting to get tired, of course, because it was in a very tall floor or tall level, but I underestimated it. I was destroyed by the time I got to the floor. It was on the 17th floor. So I was destroyed. So I may not be doing that again. Despite all the scary stories, you just find Brazil amazing. The people are always so jovial and respectful. Not everyone, though. Not everyone, especially in the current political situation we are going in here. But there are some nice people. It's not too hard for you to make friends, although it's kind of hard for you to make deep friends, but like to meet people, it's not that difficult. And yes, the food is great. The food is great. This sucks. I want to make some taquitos or something, but you can't because you are on a oh yeah. I'm kind of impressed you are not complaining about the pain, because I removed one wisdom tooth and I was suffering. Imagine removing two of them. Okay, we need handyman in here. Let's have two mechanics and one guard. Although we don't have a lot of budget, right? Yes, we don't. Hopefully, I will be able to quickly increase the admission price. He was born and raised in Três Rios, which means like three rivers in Portuguese. Três Rios, a small town located 8 miles, 80, right? A small town located 80 miles from Rio de Janeiro. I think that Three Rios or Três Rios is in Minas Gerais, but I'm not sure. Maybe it is in Rio de Janeiro because Rio de Janeiro is both a city, the capital, or a state, right? It's the capital of the Rio de Janeiro state. So I'm now wondering if Três Rios is in the state or if it is in another state called Minas Gerais. The father, known as Cowboy, went to buy gasoline for his mother's car Monday night when he saw members of his family involved in an altercation. What's an altercation? Then Oliveira stopped his car and moments later a grenade was thrown at his direction. Out of nowhere? That's what you read? Oliveira in English. Oliveira is a tree. It is like olivine? Is it olivine in English? I'm guessing it is olivine in English. Do you guys say olivine or olivine? Maybe it is olivine actually, and I always pronounce it wrong. What floor did I start on? In the second floor, I guess. If Brazil is doing alright, to be honest, it has never been alright. Every time there is a new situation going on, every time there is a new corrupted politician, that everyone thank you for the most disappointing park in the country. I appreciate that. Every time there is like a politician that everyone is started to trust, and then the person is involved into some shady stuff. So Brazil has not been alright, and then there are some crazy situations and things that you hear here and there regarding violence, regarding even raping. Yeah, I think it is raping, right? There are some very weird things you hear. So I can't say it's doing alright. We are like handling things handling things the best we can, but it's not looking very good. But sometimes, Belios, for example, on Wednesday, I went to the therapist, like I was saying, and it's very close to the beach. So sometimes it's really good to remember that even though all the hardships we have in here regarding society, mostly, it's good to look at the nature and remember that it's a beautiful place, it's a beautiful nature, it's a beautiful city. So I remember on Wednesday, really looking at Rio and seeing the mountains, seeing the ocean, and having that peaceful moment, enjoying the nature. You gotta have this nature connection, otherwise the society is going to make you drive insane. So yeah, even though there are many sad things that happen in here, I really love the nature here. It only hurts when you open your mouth too far. Like you said, you only had to take two pain meds that they gave to you. That's crazy. I suffered so much when I was recovering, especially in the first days. But that's good. Like it's good that you are not suffering too much. Okay, guys, let me go back to this level a little bit because we need to get 800 guests in here somehow, and our rides are always stopped. This may, yeah, this may crash as well, so only a single car. This one only has a single car, right? Because I changed it, yes. But I want to add the on-ride photo section somewhere. It can be there. Wait, it can't? Never mind. Maybe... Maybe there? Okay, there we go. So hopefully this will give us also some extra profit. And because we have such a limited time, I should already start doing some advertising in here. I can't start making marketing campaigns forbidden by local authority? Are you freaking joking with me? Another new thing that I have never seen in this game so far. I can't do marketing campaigns. How am I supposed to get people on my park now? If everything is a disaster? Can I get rid of trees? At least I can get rid of trees. Emily, never forget the photo sections, please, because they really help you, especially in a situation like the one I am right now. No path? Wait, what? Oh, they are not joking. They are saying it for real. Do I have the steel roller coaster? I have the steel roller coaster. Okay, so stop the advertising, not the advertising, the research on roller coasters. I prefer getting thrill rides and shops. And also go on minimum funding right now, but later I will get it back to normal or even maximum if I need. How can I build a path in here? Of course, Emily, that not every roller coaster model has an option for you to... Oh, you know what? Close this again and change the exit there. Maybe that's a better place to have the exit. Because I can go above, right? Yes. So not every roller coaster model will allow you to have the on-ride photo sections, but if there is a wooden roller coaster, be sure that it's going to have it. It's like 99% of times it's going to have the option. The steel ones, they vary. I was expecting this to be a hard level when I started because of its name, Fiasco Forest, but I was not expecting all of these new things that are crazy. 1 year level plus not being able to use advertisings. Thankfully, the park rating is growing back to normal after all those deaths. But this is insane. Noble House How's Secret of Mana? Have you beaten any of them yet? Uh, oh my. Oh my god, this is also a troll. This is also a troll level because of the boat hire. Are you guys seeing this? I will give you 360 degrees camera view for you to see it. Can you see it? What's wrong with the people behind this game? By the way, close this. I don't trust this. I don't trust this. Didn't I say that? No, I don't want 5 trains. I want a single train. I could swear I did that change. Wait. An argument? A noisy argument or disagreement, especially in public. Wait, did I say something about that? It might be because of the dangers of this park or the award I got. Oh, definitely. The award that I got. But I was thinking that this was only because of the park rating. I don't think that blocks me from having advertisings. Does it? No, it's like local authority. It's forbidden. If it was another situation, I think they would tell me like, "Oh, you can't market right now because, or you can't do marketing right now because your park rating is shit." This is insane. You guys saw that, right? Regarding the boat hire. I was thinking the boat hire has no issue. It has an issue. The issue is not the boat hire, the issue is the landscape. People won't ever return to the station because there is no water. And then I was thinking the boat hire, it's safe. It has no problem. Nope. In this level, everything is a problem. Everything is a bomb. Hopefully people will feel happier now. And this is kind of expensive, to be honest. Let's drop it to $1. So let me go back in here because I also need to start building things. It is kind of a large level. Let's have the thrill rides. We don't have any so far. I think I will have this. Oh my god, wait. I will have the scrambled eggs there. Guys, it's May already. It's freaking May. I'm not beating this level. I'm not doing it. It's May. I don't have 200 guests in my park. And I can't do advertisings. And I don't have money as well. Can I get money from the bank? Because I may need a new coaster. I can get money. Okay, so I need a shuttle loop as soon as possible. Maybe 2 actually. I need coasters to get people to my park. I will see if I can build 2 of those. Emily, have you been playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon? You have where are you at this moment in the game? Which level have you been playing now? Mel's Park, I remember that name, but I don't remember the park itself. Two days ago, I was watching Surrey playing RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, and he was able to beat the first level in there, which, in my opinion, is a very hard one. But he was playing um, the Open RollerCoaster Tycoon game, which has some things that really help you out. If he was playing the original, I think it would be a bigger challenge to him. How can I get people to that entrance? Wait, is this roller coaster working properly? It's not, is it? It's not! Are you guys seeing this? I should have heard you, Emily, when you said restart! I wish I had, like, removed all of these rides, get the money from them, and then only build the freaking shuttle loops everywhere. Wait, why? Why are they not going to it? Oh, because it's expensive? There we go. Okay, so how can I fix this? Maybe I need this, right? How's this called? Chain lift. Yes, I need chain lifts. Oh my god. Wait, actually never mind. The problem is underground. The problem of this is underground. Yeah, the problem is like there because it goes up in there. You need to go up but with lifts. Um, remove scenery, remove baseland. Oh Jesus. Wait, what's going on now? Why can't I keep going up? Raise land? Oh my god. There is a tree? Okay, can I connect them now, please? Man, this roller coaster is a nightmare. Will it work now? Oh, that's not connected? Um, yeah, okay. Change that part to this. Okay, maybe now. Please work. Follow train 1. You were almost done with it, but you got too sleepy to finish it. Screw it, I'm spending the money to get Pokemon Gold on the 3DS. I want to get Crystal. One good thing about this park though, the guests, they don't mind paying a high admission price. Thank goodness. I really want to get Crystal, but my 3DS is kinda shitty. Oh, is it going to make through that? Ah, no! Man, I'm wasting so much time in this. No, 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 wait. Yeah, that's not going to work. Um, try turning. Um, get rid of that. Can I connect those two parts? I almost did it. Maybe now? Okay, I did it. Is it going to work this time? You haven't played Pokemon Crystal since you rented it from Blockbuster? Damn, Belias. I recommend you trying to play it by taking a challenge. For example, have you ever played Pokemon by using a Nuzlocke rule? Or the Nuzlocke rules? I really want to try playing Pokemon by using those rules, although I still also need to do it. Since we're going to replay Crystal, you should, or actually Gold, you should try challenging yourself by using some Nuzlocke rules. Wait, Emily, seriously? But have you played either Silver or Gold? It's actually my favorite generation. Please get to the station. Tell me that you are working. Thank goodness, it works. Okay, now we have a coaster that's working. After a lot of time, after a lot of stress, I need to go to my shuttle loops because the other one doesn't have a path, right? This one. How can I connect it to other areas? I think I need to use underground paths. Or actually, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I can go there, right? Okay, that works. Now we have two shuttle loops. But people are not coming to my park anyways. Let me check their thoughts. Some people are scared of Wish Splash. Wish Splash is this one, right? Yeah, not many people go to it. Geriatric cars. We should make that free. Just looking at Wish Splash makes me feel sick. Okay, the guests are finally raising, but I don't know if you'll have time because it's like almost October and we are dead. But let's see how things go. I'm trying to find geriatric cares. There it is. It's for free. It's a good game. It is a good game. But of course we have the remake that's even better. Heart Gold and Soul Silver. What makes me sad about the remake is that I tried buying it once from a person, but I realized that the copy that the person sold me was a fake because there was a mini game in the game corner in Goldenrod City in that game that every time I tried to play it, my game was crashing. So then I made a research online and I discovered or I learned that that happens to the fake copies. So then I called this guy again and asked my money back. And thank goodness he said that he didn't know that his game was fake. I I'm not sure about it, but thank goodness I got my money back. And then I gave him the game again. You like what they did with the three legendary dogs, or at least one of them. Suicune gets a lot of attention. I used to hate Entei because I remember struggling a lot to finally capture him. I actually don't know if I was able to capture him. I remember struggling a lot. Every time I found him in the game, he was able to run away easily. And my Pokeballs never worked against him. I don't remember even today if I was able to capture him. Also, I remember checking on the Pokedex his area so I could go there and try to find him. And he was always triggering me, like, oh, now it says he's there, and then I get there, and then it says he's in another place. I remember struggling a lot with him. Maybe you should get entertainers. Maybe an extra handyman. I will test something that Suri was talking to me about regarding mowing the grass. Maybe mowing the grass will help me to keep the park more pretty, and that helps my park rating, hopefully. But I usually don't allow handyman to mow the grass. But I'll give it a shot in here because I do need to get more people in here, so I'm trying everything. Let's go merry-go-round. So Emily, you haven't played Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. So which one is your favorite Pokemon game? My favorite is Pokemon Crystal, and after it, it is Pokemon Platinum. Then I would say Pokemon Y. Wait, why are they... They think it is expensive? Oh yeah, this one is $2. Come on, we need more people. I'll get Gentle Rides back. Do I have an information kiosk? I don't think I do. I don't have an information kiosk. What the hell? By the end of your parks, you mostly make the gentle rides free. Me too. In here, we already have one. In here, we made the car ride for free. This one. It's really good for two reasons. First, it's good because people will keep going to that ride because they will always complain, oh, it's too expensive for me to go. So if they are going to it, they won't be stressed or feeling unhappy about your park. And the second one is that even those people that have spent all their money, they will still have something to do in the park. So they can stay longer in your park. Okay, the park is finally looking good. overall speaking. But the question is, do we have time for us to get that crazy amount of people? Do we have time to get 600 people in here? If we don't lose many people, maybe. But I really don't know. It is hard for you to grind people in this game. You wish they had more booths with mini games like ring toss. That would be a very great addition. I don't think we have that in either RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 or 3. Maybe in 3, but I can't remember. That's a very good addition, yeah. I think we should have things like that, or like that fishing, the fishing game. It's something that we usually find in festivals or popular parties in here. Or even that throw the ball game that you try to knock down not obstacles but objects like cans. Yeah, we don't have those things in roller coaster though. In roller coaster tycoon, which is kind of surprising. Those games are very popular. What else can I do? The Ferris wheel, let's go Ferris wheel. um it can be there, I guess. Used to love those games. Your dad is a master at the ring toss. He won us to. Excuse me? I can't believe that, Emily. That's insane. I can't remember what sort of prizes I have won by playing those games, but definitely not a PSP. Definitely, I don't know, a rubber ball? Maybe a puzzle game like a game of solving a thousand pieces puzzle, for example. Man, a PSP? Even those crane games that you need to catch the stuffed toy, I can't. I'm so bad at those. I would even say that those games that I don't know if they are actually games, but those machines that you put a coin and then you roll a thing in there like a switch, and then you get like a toy for those things. I'm not lucky on those as well. And then sometimes you get things like a keychain or a miniature, an action figure. I'm not lucky on those things at all. You didn't. It didn't fit in your minivan. The biggest plush you have ever seen in your life. It was a dog. How did you guys get it home then? I don't remember getting a plush either. Do you guys think this is doable? Because now we are finally getting a raise in here, but we only have August, September, October. No, it's not doable. And they still don't allow me doing this, right? Yep. The log flam. I will pay the low one. Maybe my admission price is too expensive. But I need that income. You think you put it in the trunk? We also just left it What? You left it behind? Couldn't you change the stuffed toy for... or the plushie, right? For another price? He wanted twice? Damn. Oh man, it's that guy again. Yeah, it is an ugly park. I wish I could delete it, but it's funny that you always come here saying the same things. It's like it's your only message over and over. Which makes me think that this may be not really a person, but a bot. Yeah, if it is for me to keep reading the same messages of that person, I prefer not reading it. I swear to you, that guy came here once, back in the day, saying the same phrase. Until when? So please don't. Okay, we got to 400 guests. We are missing 500. What else can I do to help this situation out? Let's check their thoughts. Looks too intense. Not paying that much. We can drop the price of this. Yeah, now I'm pretty sure they will pay 200. They will pay $2.50, right? Yes. Oh wait, that's for the other one. This one, yes. What else? Some people want to get off boat higher, but I won't help them out. Some people need to go to the bathroom. I think we are good, but yeah, if things stay like this, maybe it is doable. This is on maximum, right? It is. I could try building another coaster. We don't have the tower, right? By the way, Emily, this is a little bit off topic, but one of these days I returned to Hot Fingers streams because he was playing Final Fantasy VIII, and it was very nice. Although he played that day and then he stopped playing it again. So I kinda hope that he returns to Final Fantasy VIII because that's what I would like to watch. But it's been a long time, like it was a long time since I last stopped by his streams. Yeah, thanks to the very expensive admission price, we don't have struggles with money anymore. And the low one is paid. Yeah, I was liking forever. I wasn't by his channel in a long time, really long time. But then I wanted to check his Final Fantasy VIII streams, but he's not like following a schedule, so it's hard, it's hard to know when the person is going to be playing that game or not. I know some people do that on their ways to stream, but I personally don't like it because sometimes um, I do want to watch this particular game because it's the game that I know the most, or it's the game that's the most interesting to me, and then I have no idea when the person is going to play it. So it's kind of bad, because maybe the person will end up playing it when you are not checking the person's channel or anything, and then because of that you can also stop hanging out by the person's channel for a long time, and then it gets so long that you never return to it anymore. I hope he returns to Final Fantasy VIII, or otherwise I will also need to wait forever before returning to his streams again. Gravitron? I don't know if we'll do it, but if we don't, we'll be close. I think we'll be very close to get there. We are not missing a lot of guests, but they grow very slowly, right? If we had the advertising going on, if we had the campaigns going on, of course, this would be better. You rarely check his streams out, but honestly, you are following a lot of people like that. I can understand. I do have some streamers that I follow, but I rarely stop by their channels or their streams. I also think that some people that feel like that on my channel, people that usually don't stop by or anything, they have been unfollowing me, but that's totally cool because I also unfollow some people that I don't stop by with time. But that has been happening on my channel as well. But what pisses me off a little bit regarding this topic are the people that they follow you for, I don't know, a very particular game, and then once that game is over they simply unfollow you. I don't get those people because why would you start following just for that? No, you stop by, you check the schedule. Oh, he's streaming that game that day. Okay, I will stay here watching until then. And there are some people that follow you for a particular game. Once it's over, it's like goodbye forever. So don't even stop your time by following. It's not like I think that Twitch is not like YouTube. One thing that I like about Twitch is that Twitch you have the interaction with the person. You can chat and stop by the person's channel to interact with the person. But I don't know, following someone just because of the game, I I would prefer the person to not even follow, to not even start. If it is just because of the game, go to YouTube. But that's just what I think. And like, of course, there may be Um, there may be times that it will take the streamer some time to return and play a game that the person may enjoy watching. For example, like what's happening between me and Hot Fingers, like I was saying. But that doesn't mean that I want to unfollow his channel. No, because every time I stop by there, it's fun, it's nice. I'm just waiting for a game that I would prefer watching. Because sometimes he plays, I don't know, Overwatch. I don't want to watch Overwatch. It's not my thing. But I like the community. I like to talk to him. It's a place where I have met other amazing people like Emily, like JP, like the other Emily as well. But I feel like sometimes people follow you because a game, and once that game is over, it's like goodbye forever, and that's it. Like you never play something else in the future that I would like to watch. So don't even follow. You enjoy watching the person, me too. Especially when the person is playing a game that I like, of course, but that doesn't mean that um, I will won't follow the person if the person is not playing something that interests me, you know? I will just wait until there is something interesting to me that's happening to return. You'd watch them playing anything. About that, I do have some people, but it's not everyone. I think to find someone that you would enjoy watching anything is very, not very rare, but it's harder for you to find that. But it's totally possible. Totally possible. I have met this Brazilian friend and streamer that he plays something that I don't know how to play, that I don't understand anything about the game. He plays League of Legends, and I really love hanging out on his streams, right? Or staying in his streams because he's fun to chat, and the community is also great. So I enjoy hanging out there, but League of Legends, it's not my thing. Although I learned a little bit about it because of the situation. You don't really like shooters? I don't like shooters either. Shooters, horror games, um, games that are about war. I don't know, like those historical games. I also struggle a little bit with strategy games. For example, Civilization, it's something that I don't know if I will ever enjoy playing. I have been getting some experience with strategy games thanks to Transistor that I don't know if I'll be playing after RollerCoaster Tycoon tonight. I'm not sure. My computer was a little bit slow earlier today. I don't know if it's going to run the game well. I can try. Maybe I can try. It will depend on the time that I finish streaming RollerCoaster tonight. But Transistor has been teaching me a little bit about strategy, which is nice. You know a lot about League of Legends, but you have never played it? Unfortunately, I don't think I will ever give it a chance, because another thing about League of Legends that I have learned is that it is toxic. Like the community is very toxic. I don't know in other countries, but the Brazilian community in League of Legends is very toxic. So it's something that I can't see myself enjoying playing it. And you know what, Emily? Even though this friend of mine only plays League of Legends mostly, and it's something that has nothing to do with my preferences, I was able to convince him to stream Pokemon sometimes because he has never finished playing Pokemon or a Pokemon game. So you see, sometimes you can even make some changes in a community that you like. Actually, this is happening on my channel as well. Gabriel told me to play uh, Transistor, which is a game that I wouldn't start playing myself. And I have been playing that game thanks to him. And also this RollerCoaster Tycoon streams on Fridays is also thanks to a suggestion of my community. Especially Oritsuru that told me, why don't you stream this game on Fridays? And then I could see that some people like Emily, Surrey, and also Electro Llama and some other people that stopped by, mostly RollerCoaster Tycoon streams, they wanted me to continue playing it. So sure, I won't promise that I will be playing this game on every Friday because, for example, last week I was not feeling very well to stream. But some Fridays it's doable, or at least most of them. You do have friends who play it. League players are mostly toxic. I have seen a lot of toxicity by watching those League of Legends streams. And I try my best to keep the streamer relaxed or to not get too stressed over it because it's not worth it. You're supposed to play games not to feel too stressed out or too frustrated. So I tell him, don't stress out that much. Like, if you are fighting someone, stop it. It's not worth it. And then sometimes he not he calls me, but he calls me, right? It's correct. He calls me to play Pokemon because he wants to chill after some stressful moments in League. So let's go Pokemon. Emily, what do you think about our chances in here? No, we only have 1 month. Never mind. If this was still the beginning of September, I would believe more. Like I said, we are getting close, but it's not going to be enough. $300 guests in 1 month? There is only one way that could happen, but I'm not doing it because it's cheating. If I use a sign with no entry, but I'm not doing that. I won't even raise the admission price because I think it's already very expensive. The best value park, thank you, but I wish it was like the best amount of people in a park reward. It is sad. Yes, Emily, I don't think we are doing it. It's okay though, it's only a single year level, so retrying it's going to be fast. But then what could I do to make this better? I'm wondering if the explosions or the crashes didn't happen, we would be able to do it, but I'm not sure. Oh man, we are going to miss, yeah, 300 guests. Actually, no, 200, right? Because it's now 700 to 900, it's 200. 200? Can we believe in 200? We can't, right? Maybe this is the time for us to have the Panda Army. I really doubt it, but who knows, right? Yes, I would need to delete the wooden coaster and of course the water slide. That would give us money to start rebuilding the park, plus a very good park rating in the beginning of the park, in the first months. Because after the explosions, we lost the park rating, and then for many months, we only had like 200 guests in our park, or even less than that. So that was a lot of time that we wasted. Hi, Mitro, how's it going? You had a dream that I messaged you and told you that I started Final Fantasy 9. And I had to come watch you right now or I would miss it. Are you serious? You're not serious, right? You're not serious. But don't worry, Mithril. We will get there, hopefully this year. And according to Victor, which is a person that understands a lot about Tales of Symphonia, he told me that I'm not being slow, like I'm not too slow in that game, so maybe eventually we can beat it sooner than expected. Wait, you really did? No way! Seriously? Oh my god, that's actually awesome. That's actually awesome because it's a proof of how excited you are to see me playing Final Fantasy 9, right? I need to get to it. Haven't you been playing it as well, Mithril? I think I saw you playing it or replaying it or something. You had the weirdest dream today. Wait, you were in no rush? I mean, no rush, no rush to what? To when I started? I don't plan to rush when I start playing it. Or are you good on waiting for me to get to Final Fantasy 9? Do you want to share your dream today, Emily? For me to start? Yeah, I'm also not like crazy to start it because I have been enjoying Tales of Symphonia. It's a very good game. The only game that I would say that I'm playing right now that I really want to finish as soon as possible, it is Transistor. But at the same time, Transistor has been very hard. So it's not only because of something that I wish, it's also because the game has been challenging. But I would love to finish Transistor as soon as possible. Maybe I will play it after RollerCoaster Tycoon. Oh, so you were playing it? You are getting ready for the hardest boss in the game? Don't let me know what it is, but if I have to guess, I would say it's probably a weapon. It's probably a weapon. Good luck, Mitro. You probably were able to beat this boss before in the past, but I wish you good luck. We are going to... If only we had one more month. One more month and it would be it. You know what's crazy? When I was watching Suri playing RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 2 days ago, he was complaining so much about how slow is time passing in this game and stuff. I wish I had more time and time was slower to me here because damn. Yeah, it's going to be because of 100 people. You did it before, you're trying a new tactic. You don't really remember, but it started out cleaning a house for a party, and this guy was talking to me about crystals. What? About crystals? Oh my god, Emily, that's so weird. I don't remember many of my dreams, but I remember the dream that I got the most. Maybe I should say the nightmare, right? That got me the most disturbed of all of them, and it was a nightmare that after it ended, all my mind was turned black, and then I could only hear a voice saying, "Enjoy your days because they are going to be the last ones." I swear to God, I woke up and I couldn't stop being afraid of everything that was happening in that day. It was like dreaming with a voice, and the voice said, enjoy your days because it's going to be the last ones. I swear to God, it's something horrifying. And actually, maybe that was not the worst dream, because I just remembered another time that I couldn't sleep. Wait, I couldn't wake up. Yes, I remember that day that I couldn't wake up. I knew that I was stuck in a dream, and then every time I thought that I was waking up, I was not. I was going from dream to dream, and then I could only finally wake up when my mother made a loud noise on the room because she wanted to make a call. Yeah, there was a telephone on my room. And then I woke up with my heart beating so fast, and I felt like I was powerless. I couldn't wake up by my own. You have dreamed that way before? It's so bad. It's so bad. I actually think it's especially bad. By the way, Emily, look at this. It's even less than 100. Rip. I will save this even though it was a failure, but we will start this again. We were so close though. About this dream of not being able to wake up by my own, one of the reasons why I think that I had that dream is because of one of my favorite movies. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this, but Waking Life. This movie is a very experimental movie and a very interesting movie as well, but it's definitely not for everyone. If you don't like to watch those weird ass movies that have a lot of dialogues and the plot's a little bit confusing and stuff, so this is not for you. But if you like to watch things that will make you think a lot about random topics and crazy shit, this is for you. So this movie has some discussions about what's to dream and things like that. And one of the reasons why it has those discussions is also because of the graphics of, or the visuals, maybe I should say the visuals of this movie, because the visuals are just like you are in a dream. So, because this movie was very impactful to me once I watched it, and because I not that often anymore, but I use it to think a lot about the ideas of it. I had the feeling that I had a nightmare because of it, because of that movie, because it's one of those movies that will tell you some things and you may start believing on those things, or you may really consider believing on those things. I started believing or on some things that movie brought to me, and it's one of those few movies that will change you entirely, you know. That movie is one of them. You're really going? Okay, Mitru, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a great Friday night plus a great weekend. So take care. I talk to you soon. Could you tell you were dreaming? I could. I knew that I was dreaming, and I knew that I couldn't wake up because I knew that I was going from dream to dream, and that was horrifying. I hope you guys watch that movie if this topic is interesting to you, because it's a movie that discusses a lot about that feeling of being stuck in a dream, or something like that. It is a very indie or not too popular movie for sure, Emily, so I'm not surprised you have never heard of it. But to know what's funny, it has a scene, I think it is actually by the same director of a very famous movie that has Ethan Hawke and a girl, a blonde girl that I don't know her name. but they have like a trilogy of movies, and their movies are them spending an afternoon or a day or a night. I believe that's how the trilogy works. It's like before the afternoon or maybe before the sunset. Maybe that's the name of the movie, before the sunset or before the sunrise. They have like a short period of time in a city together to have conversations with each other, and very deep conversations. That couple from that movie or from those movies, they have a scene in this one, in Waking Life. So probably you don't know Waking Life, but maybe you have heard of those movies of Ethan Hawke with the girl, and they are before the sunset, before the sunrise, and there is a third one that I don't know the name. You don't mind watching confusing movies as long as it makes sense at the end. Oh, about that, yes, about that, I don't know if I would recommend you this movie, Emily. But I agree, I kind of agree with you. For example, the craziest movie that I have ever watched was Mulholland Drive, and I hate that movie. Even though it is one of the most acclaimed movies ever by David Lynch. Is it David Lynch? I hope it is. I'm not sure though. But I I can't, because it gets so weird and nothing makes sense to me at all. For most part of the movie, it does make sense, but then suddenly it goes insane. Like it makes no sense at all. Wait, there are people on the grass. I know it's because of Dynamite Run, because you don't have like a path, right? Yeah, you don't have a path for them to return to the normal path. But this is something that I didn't notice in our first attempt. I didn't know we had already people lost on the grass. Waking Life used to be my favorite movie for many years, but then it's not my favorite movie anymore. My favorite movie today is Mr. Nobody with Jared Leto. It's a movie that I should rewatch. It's been some time. The Before trilogy, yeah, it's like before the sunrise, before the sunset, before the other one. I don't know the last one. Oh, before midnight. There we go. And that couple is in this movie. It's a short scene with them, but it's them, and they have a very deep conversation and small talk about some things. It's a very experimental movie. Okay, let's try doing this fast. We'll need to demolish Dynamite Run. Actually, Whiplash, I need to change the number of trains, but I will keep it. Then, let's see. Death Slide. Yeah, it's those two, right? And then the bathrooms, we make them for free. And finally, the admission price is going to be $3. Okay, we did it. So now we have a good start. We have money to start building things in here. Also, speaking about that, the research. Let's go maximum now that we have money. Go maximum, don't give me coasters. I don't need shops as well. Give me the thrill and the gentle rides for now. Let me pay the low one. Oh, it's just before sunrise, before sunset. The boat ride, yeah. There are still people lost around. So this is it, right, Emily? Everything's fixed now. Now we can start from scratch. So first of all, we need the information kiosk that took me forever to build it last time. Maybe to help our income. We also need the drink stall. Let's have it next to the pizza stall, but I will also have it elsewhere. Maybe here. Okay, so we'll need new coasters because we lost. I don't have. I don't have the steel roller coaster. Should I risk a wooden one? How expensive are they? I know they are expensive, but is there a simple one? Maybe this one? Oh, maybe this one. Oh my god. I was not expecting not to have the steel roller coasters. You know what? Let's go with the mouse ones. Maybe they help me. Because I used to think they were trash, but they are not trash. I couldn't remember getting the steel roller coaster as a research ride or thanks to research. I thought it was already available. You rarely build the wooden ones. They are really good. And by really good, I mean that they give you a lot of park value and you can charge them a lot for a high price. And they also take some time before getting people to complain about their prices. So they are really good. If you can have one, I recommend you having them. But they are expensive, right? They are around $6,000, $7,000, so they are a bit expensive. Wait, really? Oh, please don't explode. Let's have, I don't know, 6 cars. I really hope this won't explode. Let's try $3. Yeah, the steel coasters are the best. You buy the steel mini, you mean these ones? I don't like it that much because you can't add the on-ride photo sections on those. But for early coasters, they are kind of good because they are cheap. But they are definitely not the best option for you to make some profit. You have so much trouble finishing the coasters because you build yourself into corners. Oh, I see. So then you get off limits. Why are they not going? The Wabelli, that's great. Okay, now we can get to $10. I know that was a great increase, but I'm hoping they will still come to the park. Let's keep going. We are missing those two, right? That coaster has never crashed for you? The Steel Mini? I think it has crashed to me. The Raging Rocket, I remember this one crashing once. So be careful. You like building them because you can make tight corners? Oh, are you talking about... Oh, maybe you're talking about the steel... Uh, this one, right? The wooden crazy rodent roller coaster. You can make tight corners, yes. That's the reason why the go-karts is one of my favorite rides. Because it's very adaptable. It fits any landscapes. That's true. But this one, be careful because it can crash. This one, I don't remember seeing it crashing. If that's the one you were talking about. Yeah, you were talking about the one with the single cars. I also don't remember seeing it crashing, but I will still be careful because I don't want to risk it in this level. In this level, nothing can go wrong or we dead. But I don't remember it crashing. Yeah, I usually don't buy it, but after that level that we had to build many coasters, I believe it was called the Coaster Canyon. I saw that it has some good potential and many people like it, and it's also not expensive. I can't say that it's also hard for you to build it because it's not. It fits many places. It's not too large, so maybe it can help us out in here. And I should not underestimate it because it really saved me on Coaster Canyon level. This is already a very good start. We have almost 300 guests in the park, and it's only April. In our first attempt, it got us until June, I think, to finally fix things up. This is looking very good now. And also, the admission price is already expensive, and people are still going or coming. This is going to be it. The low one is already paid. This strategy of getting rid of things instead of trying to fix them is something that Surrey taught me. Because when I was playing, was it Coaster Canyon? I think it was Coaster Canyon actually. Yes, when I was playing that Coaster Canyon level, Surrey decided to try that level as well, and he recorded his playthrough of that level and then he sent it to me on YouTube. And his first thing was to get rid of all the coasters that were in that level because they were not great ones and they were using a lot of space. He got rid of them. He used the money to buy the shooter loop, many of those shooter loops. He did some changes on them because the guests were excited to go to a roller coaster that was more intense than a simple shuttle loop. So he did some changes, but he built many of shuttle loop like roller coasters, and he was able to beat the level by doing that. I usually don't like getting rid of things that are original to the level. I think it makes it lose its characteristics or its originality. Wait, why are you lost? You're almost there. But it can really help us, especially in a critical situation like this park that you only have an ear. Now everyone is getting lost. This was not happening before. Why are you getting lost? Do I have a problem in one of my paths? Why is everyone getting lost? It's funny that they gave me like 3 messages of people getting lost and I can only see one in here. Oh, now I could see 3 people. Everyone is getting lost around the entrance. I could try connecting this path to the other one far away, but I don't know if that's the reason why they're getting lost. I hope that helps them out. Isn't it weird because in our first playthrough it was not causing them any sort of problem. The park was just like this and nobody was getting lost. Now everyone is complaining. It's bad because if they complain they will drop my park rating. Also in the previous attempt it took me some time to finally build the information kiosk, so people have maps. So Emily, from the levels you have played so far, do you have one that was the hardest for you? I want to see if I can remember the level that you think that was the hardest. I wonder if it was Evergreen Gardens. Evergreen Gardens is a little bit challenging because it's a very huge park and your guests can get lost a lot. So you kind of need to control the places they're heading for and get rid of some extra paths, maybe add some signs. that people will not go to those places. Evergreen Gardens is a bit tricky. Also, I think it is a 4 years long level, so it's also super demanding. I don't know. Nobody is complaining about important things, and they are getting lost. Maybe. No, but is that. Oh, this is not connected to this path? Maybe it's this. It should be connected, right? Yeah, maybe if I connect this to the other path, it's going to help them out. Yeah, because it is close to the entrance, but people could get there thinking they were heading to this path, but they were not. Let me see if I can get the steel roller coaster. I don't understand why our park rating is so low. I mean, not too low, but it's. Why is it a bit low if they are not complaining too much? Oh, let's make that free. Hi Scap, how's it going, man? How's your Friday? By the way, Scap, I don't know if you have ever watched Evangelion, but I think you have. At least in Brazil, it was released today on Netflix. You have, right? Yeah, it's now on Netflix in here. It's going good, nice, man, nice. Mine was great as well. It was a very chill day. I was actually listening to Chrono Cross music earlier before starting the stream, and then I was thinking, man, there is actually music, and then Chrono Cross music, which is like above music, it's better than music. Yeah, I was listening to a special playlist that had like relaxing Chrono Cross music for an hour. It's so good, especially the final songs. The one that plays in the credits. I should listen to that soundtrack more often. And then of course it played Star Stealing Girl, and I was watching the sunset slash twilight coming up. I don't need to say anything else, right, Scat? It was just perfect. It kind of makes me want to play Chrono Cross again just because of that freaking soundtrack. You have been waiting forever for the fourth Evangelion Rebuild movie? You can see why it's your favorite, it's so chill. I remember the day that I requested it to you out of nowhere, you were so happy, and then you even played alongside it, right? I remember that day. It is great. It is a great song. Is it called? I know it's a short word, right? It's like a single word, but I don't know if it is like home or love. It's something like that. That soundtrack really takes you away from any sort of problems, from any sort of hardships you have, because it's such a dreamy soundtrack. They gave me Gravitron. Wait, they wanted me to do something, right? Oh, maybe it was this. It's already 15. 17. There is a there is a movie from Evangelion that also was released on the catalog, on Netflix catalog. I don't know if it is the movie that has the disturbing scene with Shinji and Asuka. I'm thinking it is. I'll need to watch that movie as well to see how good or bad it is. But I know about the scene. But I'll probably only start watching that next week. I don't think I'll have time to start watching it this weekend. I don't know why we are not getting more people. Like why is the number not growing? Because people are not complaining, so I'm guessing it is because of happiness. So I will try adding some more entertainers. But I don't know. After this level, we are only missing 5 more levels to finish the levels of the first expansion pack. But now I'm a little bit scared because imagine what sort of crazy things they are going to give to us in the final five ones. This was a very troll level. You just got home and you might even stream tonight because you seriously need to do it more. Are you playing a game tonight? It's been a while since I last saw you streaming a game tonight. Or actually, streaming a game, right? Last streams that I have seen of yours have been piano streams. I don't even remember which games you stopped playing. You are going piano again? What were you playing before? I remember you were playing that cartoonish looking game. Were you able to finish it? That was like a point and click? I also think that many months ago you were playing Final Fantasy V and you always wanted to return to it. But are you doing a piano stream with requests or are you playing only the music that you want to play? Oh yes, you were playing Phantasy Star, that's true. Doom, I think I totally missed you playing Doom. And then ahead in time you're also not done with it. So you may have been able to finish the games that I was saying. Even though I think you may have stopped playing Final Fantasy V instead of finishing it. Was it 5 or 4? Maybe it was 4. And maybe I'm thinking on Final Fantasy V because I believe this is the... Oh, it was 5 then. Okay. Yeah, because this is the time that most people start playing Final Fantasy V. I learned that thanks to Remito because it seems that there is an event called Final Fantasy Fiesta and everyone play Final Fantasy V again every year by following different strategies that are randomized strategies. Like there is a randomizer that will give you proper ways to play the game, and your challenge is going to be determined by RNG. Like you will beat this game by using this, that, and that, and then people take the challenge. Scap, once you finish those games, are you going to get Donkey Kong Country 3 next? Or are you urging to play something else before it? And are you a little bit frustrated that you are not finishing those games? Because I am frustrated that I still haven't finished Transistor. I mean, I have, but I still haven't finished business on it, that I can't wait to finally finish them so I can stop going back to it. It is not a bad game, it's just because it's getting super hard and it's frustrating me because of that. I do think that now I will finish this level and move on to Transistor, so at least I can finish one more challenge tonight, please. Please be it, because last time I couldn't. I was beaten by it. But it's stressing me because it's so hard. You are frustrated, but you also want to go back to them so bad. You didn't know that? You just associate Final Fantasy V with summer like you do with Zelda Oracles? I also need to go back to Zelda Oracles. I wasn't able to beat the real final boss because I thought it was impossible. I thought it was impossible because I didn't have the OP weapon to beat it. And then I gave up because it was taking forever. And yeah, then I learned that it's not impossible and I should try harder. So someday I will replay seasons, not ages. I don't want to go back to ages. I would play seasons on stream And it would be two things. It would be my first time trying to beat the final boss without using save states, because when I played it on my 3DS, I save stated. Second, it would be my another attempt to beat the real final boss, right? On the upside, since you are in the mood for a shorter game, you would likely get to Donkey Kong Country 3 before Final Fantasy 15 or Resident Evil 7. Oh my god, you want to play Resident Evil 7? That's a freaking scary game. But let's face it, streaming Game Boy Link's Awakening before the remake's release takes priority. That's another great game to play for sure. I also haven't played that on stream. Maybe someday I should go back to those old Zelda games that I played by my own. Also the first one. Because you know what? I don't remember now, but maybe I have used save states to beat the first one or Link's Awakening. Because I played them on my 3DS, and on 3DS you can kinda save state, right? I can't remember if I did that, but one thing that I did for sure was to ask for help. Those games are very hard for you to find your objective sometimes, and I remember asking a friend for help a lot. Like, I'm stuck in this dungeon, what should I do? Give me a hint. Especially on Link's Awakening. There is a very hard puzzle in there that you need to beat monsters in order. And it's in a very early dungeon as well. I remember getting so frustrated on that puzzle. It's like beat the Stealthless first and then the other enemy that I don't know the name later. We were able to get the steel roller coaster, so let me stop the research. Give me shops and stalls, and let's build it. Hi Xiang, how's it going, man? How are you doing? You have also been watching some crowd control games? Crowd control games? Do you mean like Twitch plays Pokemon or something? Oh my god, that's going to be very high, right? Let's find another place, maybe here. You're doing fine? I'm doing fine too. I had a good day. Today was a very chill day. Also, thankfully, I have been sleeping great. Maybe because of the weather, because it is winter. It was also raining a little bit yesterday that I really appreciated it. So if I'm sleeping well, I'm happy. That's how my life works now. So, Scap, are you telling me about the crowd control games? They were complaining when this was $2.50, so let's keep it $2. And then the photos can be $3.50. I see that the number of guests stopped growing again. Why are they not going? Are they thinking it is too expensive? No, they are saying the opposite. It just took them some time to finally be brave and face the coaster. It is kind of. It's taking games like A Link to the Past, Mario Brothers 3, Mario 64, Super Metroid. What may you viewers can use bits to help the player, or screw them over by giving them health or one-hit deaths, or make the floor like ice. What? That sounds like insane. Imagine you were in like in the final boss and then someone destroys your run. I don't know if I would like to play that though. I would start swearing a lot because people can be really, really evil. Unless it is something simple, like unless it is not something crazy or super badass, like we're saying about one-hit deaths. But it's not like Twitch plays Pokemon then, because you still play the game, right? You play the game normally, but then some special things may happen thanks to others. It's not like Twitch plays Pokemon. You were just on Shady Lee's stream. Oh my god. Please tell me that the streamer has the option to pick which things the chat will be able to do, right? Inverting the D-pad? Come on. Oh no, I hate this. I didn't want to get this at all. This is one of the worst roller coasters ever. Let's try adding some more pandas. There might be options to toggle. Thank goodness. We're not sure though. But how can you do that? I'm guessing there is like an extension on Twitch, because otherwise you won't be able to connect the game to the donations. Hopefully it's not too complicated. It is a Twitch extension. People don't want to buy the umbrella? But we are selling the umbrellas, right? Some other people will buy the umbrella. Yes. So I will keep that price. I won't change it. Okay, so now we are only missing 200 guests, and we have 3 months. I think we got this time. And we also have money, although the money doesn't really help us too much, because we can't advertise in this level. Should we buy another coaster? Scap, did you see that Ukulele 2D game? And have you played Ukulele? I don't remember if you have. I was happy to hear that the Ukulele 2D game will be released this year and for PC as well. So I totally want to play it. But before playing it, I do have ukulele. I still want to play ukulele first. But I didn't know it was going to be released for PC. I mean, I'm not that surprised, but I'm happy to hear the confirmation. You backed ukulele on the Kickstarter, but you have played it then, right? Were you one of the people that didn't like the game that much because of the bugs and the camera? You know what, Emily? I think I will go for the Steel Mini roller coaster. Maybe this one? Yeah, this one looks fine. Also, Scap, I don't know if you answered me, but on today's piano stream that you are doing, are you taking requests or are you playing the songs or the music that you feel like playing? I think you'll be doing the second, right? Because usually when you do those extra piano streams, you don't take requests. You played it on release, and the game was fine. We enjoyed it, not quite as much as Banjo. Okay, I really want to give it a shot. I also really want to go back to Banjo after all this hype of Smash Brothers. Especially because I still have this personal mission of beating Tui 100%. I have this long time dream. I don't have space for this, seriously? I don't. Unless it is like that? I give up. I don't have space for that. What game are you guys talking about? I was talking about ukulele. And then this year we are going to get a 2D platformer ukulele game. You probably do non-formal requests. Just shout things out. You play it if you know it. I see. Yeah, that's what you usually do in those extra piano streams. Hopefully you play some Chrono Cross music because today I was like, it's so good. Re-listening the soundtrack. Sure you will. Do you like platformers, Young? Every time you talk about games that you're usually playing, they are usually strategy or shooting games, if I remember them right. Do you like platformers? I don't know what to build, but I need to do something. Maybe another steel roller coaster? Maybe this one? It doesn't fit. You do and you don't? It goes there, so sure. Wait, there we go. Oh, it is this one? I remember this one. You enjoy playing Mario, Mega Man? Mega Man is very hard. Which one were you able to beat? Mega Man and the first Sonic? I remember Scap Sonic Streams. Labyrinth Zone. Good times. Last week, but you were just so bad at them. Don't feel bad because they are very hard. So everyone struggles on them. I remember Scap playing Labyrinth Zone until today, and that death that has no explanation. I still remember it. Wait, was it in Labyrinth Zone actually? Maybe it was on Sonic 2 as well. There was a. I remember two deaths. Oh yeah, maybe the one in Labyrinth Zone was not because of like a bug, but I remembered one that was thanks to a bug, I think, in Mystic Cave Zone in Sonic 2. I believe I even clipped that. Because he died out of nowhere, like there was no reason for him to die and he was dead. But Labyrinth Zone, he died a lot as well. I clipped that, right? I remember that. I was like, what? Why is he dying? To be honest, you actually never finished the Mega Man. That's why I was asking you, because I think Mega Man games are incredibly hard. I can finally say I was able to finish one, but not after a long struggle, and it was Mega Man X. Maybe you should try beating Mega Man X. If I could do it, even after many years and trying and trying and trying again, you can totally do it too. The closest you got was Mega Man 8. Mega Man 8, I think I played Mega Man 8. Wasn't it a game for the Sega Saturn? And of course, other platforms as well, other consoles as well. But I remember playing it on Sega Saturn in a friend's house. Yes, I remember it. It's a very cute looking game. There is a nice level, there is a Toyland World level. But that game is freaking hard. I mean, Mega Man is hard. I do want to play Mega Man again at some point. But then I don't know which one. Remito wants me to play Mega Man X2. But I really don't know if I should keep going with Mega Man X or if I should go back to the first ones, although I think they are harder than some others. Yeah, Scap found the clip. I still remember that death because it makes no logic. It makes no logic. You got through 5 bosses, then you rage quit. Man, you got through 5 bosses. That's way more than what I could do when I played Mega Man 8 with my friend. I can't remember we beating the levels. I can only remember we dying in the levels. There is a freaking um, how is that called again? Is Slave? Hopefully I'm pronouncing it right in English. A slave. Um, Part in the ice level that you need to pick either the up direction or the down direction, or you're dead if you pick the wrong one. And it's so fast paced. It requires a lot of timing. By the way, guys, I'm starting to feel worried about the game now because we have we have 2 months, but we are still missing 150 guests. Where are they? Ferris wheel, merry-go-round, Tower 2, and Scrambled Eggs. Basically all the gentle and some thrill rides. Okay, so yeah, this was expensive to be honest. This is also expensive. Sometimes I really don't know how I was able to do some crazy things in gaming and like there are the streams to prove that I did those things, you know, like beating the real boss of Cave Story, or even beating Ruby Weapon, and beating Mega Man X. Since we were talking about Mega Man X, those were things that alone I think I would never be able to beat them, or I would give up. I would like, okay, I tried this. This is impossible. Never mind, and I will play something else that I feel that I'm better at. You remember that, Xian? That move, not the boss? I don't think I have gotten very far ahead, right, in Mega Man 8. Maybe today, if I play it again, I can get far ahead or farther than usual. Because when I played that with my friend, we were just kids. But still, I can't see myself beating any Mega Man game easily. I feel like I still need more experience in some action-based games, or in some platform shooter games. Maybe the next one I should play is Metroid, Super Metroid, to give me more experience. And then eventually maybe giving another shot to Mega Man games. I know the last one, I believe it was Mega Man 11. Many people really liked it. You feel that way with some games like Dark Souls. You don't know how you were able to beat some of those bosses. There is a friend of mine playing Sekiro, and those are really hard games, but you gotta keep yourself motivated to not give up, or to not give up that easily. I think that one thing that really helps you in those sort of games to keep going on. So I was right, there was also a crazy death going on in Labyrinth Zone, and I was the one that clipped it. Yes, I remember you struggling so bad in those two levels. One thing that may help you out to stay motivated in those games is to know that those games are hard, not only for you but for everyone, and also to, I don't know, to talk to friends that struggled, but they were able to finish the game, or they were able to beat that boss in particular. Because it's this thing of, if you were able to do it, your friend is also able to do it. You know, if I was able to do it, you can also do it. Sometimes that really gives you the extra motivation for you to not give up yet. I have that a lot with my friend Drew, because today Drew is actually a much better gamer than how he used to be when I met him. So I feel like this comparison, right? I feel like this comparison doesn't work that great anymore. But I still like to think that if Drew was able to beat those games, and games that I can't see myself really beating them, I have some better hopes that I will be able to sort them out as well. So those comparisons, sometimes they help me through those hard games. A good friend of yours beat Dark Souls, and it wasn't for him, you don't think you would beat Dark Souls? Yeah. So I feel the same. Like I do have some friends that I can't see them as the greatest gamers ever. Like they are just casual gamers. Although, like I was saying, Drew got much better in casual gaming than I always thought he would be. So our levels are much different today. But that really helps you, like, to know other people struggled, but they could do it. So you can also do it. It's not that impossible, or that distance. Wait, or that distant from your own capabilities, right? Just keep going, keep trying. Eventually, you will do it. Some will do it faster, some will take 2 to 3 weeks to beat Ruby Weapon. But I did it, so I take it. And now my biggest challenge is Transistor, because Transistor has been crazy hard. I didn't see him in the beginning of the first Dark Souls, but after beating it, then 2, then 3, then Bloodborne, you see he really got good at those games. That's true. Although he told me that the final boss of Bloodborne was, I believe, his hardest boss fight so far in all of those games, which surprised me. I would expect him to say, "Oh, Bloodborne, I played it after all the other games, so chill times." No, he told me that it gave him a lot of trouble, but I don't know why or how. Of those impossible games that I have still to beat, the one that I think that I would love to beat the most is Super Mario Bros. 3, which is my favorite 2D Mario platformer, but I could never finish the final world. The path is disgusting. I think that one is like my biggest dream to finish. There are also other games. For example, I still wasn't able to beat the final boss of Banjo-Tooie, but I can see myself having better hopes to beat it than Super Mario Bros. 3. There is also Donkey Kong 64, but I can still see myself overcoming those challenges. But Super Mario Bros. 3 is still like a very hard thing to me. You heard his weapon is sometimes unpredictable. I see, so that's why he struggled. Because it can do so many different moves, as well as when he do a lot of moves at once, it can overwhelm you. Yeah, so basically you also need to be lucky, right? Maybe it is not only a... Maybe you need to be lucky. Also, you need to not be greedy, because since you don't know exactly how the enemy is going to react, you can't be too greedy, or he's going to punish you badly. Maybe it is a fight that also requires a lot of patience. But luck as well. Oh my god, it is really disgusting. We are in the final month and I'm missing 40 people. I don't want to lose this again like that. Let's try some more entertainers. Oh wait, that's Handyman. But it's okay as well because they were complaining about the paths. I can't build anything else, right? Oh, we got the haunted house? I can do that. Your friend says it's like 80% skill, 15% pain, and 5% RNG messing up with you. And you have seen the fight, and it is a long fight. Oh my god. Yeah, long fights are really bad. Ruby weapon, I'm thinking on you. Come on, guys, 30 guests. I did all they wanted me to do, come on. We are not getting many people. But thank goodness we are also not missing many people as well. Like, they are not leaving my park. But if they start leaving, I'm dead. He took as attempt as you fighting Bahamut on your own in Final Fantasy 14. I can only remember Bahamut's fight in Final Fantasy 8. But thank goodness it was okay. I don't think I died to him. Oh my god, I need more people. Um, this is not going to help it out, but sure. If the park is for free, does it help? I, I'm going to lose it again. Some people still think the path is disgusting, but see through rides, invisible people, see through scenery. The path is not disgusting. Why are they thinking that it is disgusting? I think we are going to lose this again, to be honest. And I don't know why, because everything's looking good, but for some reason the guests are not coming to the park. This is like the clutch shuttle loop to see if it changes something, but I don't think it will. 10 guests. Can we get the 10 guests in, I don't know, 5 days or so? Well, I guess I'm not playing Transistor tonight. I don't know what happened. That was so dumb. You should add content and fights that require 8 people. 8 people? Should do it now, level 50. But you can do it unsync, but even with your level 70, it's still very hard to do. Is it the hardest one? The hardest fight in Final Fantasy XIV? Here we go again. But this may be my last attempt because this is really stressing me out right now. Get rid of that. Oh, oh wait. Yeah, okay, on pause. Demolish that. Demolish the other one as well. Yes. Then Whiplash, you close it. One train. 30 minutes. The boat higher. I think I'll leave this for free since the beginning. Okay, now let's fix the boat higher. I can't believe we missed the objective thanks to 10 people. But that's this level, right? Okay, so research maximum. Give me the roller coasters. I'm going to try to get the steel one faster. And let's go with the information kiosk. Then I should get the lost people that are wandering around. So in the ultimate difficulty, to unlock requires wait, to unlock him, it requires to beat high-end raid fights. I really hope the reward for doing that is great. Because if there is something that frustrates me are the crazy hard side quests in some games that are not rewarding at all. I mean, I still like to take the challenge and to prove myself that I can do it, but I hate not being rewarded for that. Are they all safe? Okay, so next, let's try connecting this path to this one down here. I know this is very frustrating and probably this stream won't have many people watching me replaying and replaying this level over and over because I am frustrated as well. But it's fine. If there is something that I will be doing tonight, it is going to be beating this freaking level. And with that, there are two bosses and then he evolves to Bahamut Prime and he turns shiny and gold and lightning. What? And hi Ritsuru, how's it going, man? How are you doing? How's your Friday? We are attempting this level for the third time tonight because the last attempt we were missing 10 people to beat the objective. It's a very fast level. It's one of the few levels, if not the first one, that asks me to beat the objective in one single year. You know what? I think I just remember the other level that does it. It is actually the first level of this game. I think that in Forest Frontiers, it is also a 1 year long objective. So this is not the only one. But yeah, we failed twice. And we are starting the third. Thank you so much for the resub, man. Yeah, I will try this again. I was so close in the previous attempt. We were missing because of 10 guests. Although this is challenging because we can't do advertisings. So the only way for us to get people here is really by having a high park rating and maybe by getting lucky as well because I had a good park rating but people were not coming that much. So I don't know. But that's the challenging here. You have 1 year to get 900 guests. And it also has very dangerous rides in here. It's a very troll level. But we were able to learn about the traps in here. And thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you so much. For example, the boat hire. We had some land on the water, so basically people wouldn't be able to return to the station. And then I had to raise the water level in there. There was a roller coaster that crashed in our first attempt. It was like ready to crash. It was like 5 seconds after you unpause the game and you have the crash. So this level is like made by trolls, I think. So there we go. I think I have done all the changes. They were even charging the bathrooms in here. The bathroom was 80 cents for you to use it. But I think I fixed everything. So now I may be able to start doing my own things. Let's go with the drink stall because they don't have a place to buy drinks. Then there is a second bathroom. I will actually buy a second drink stall as well. But there, just like my previous attempt, but I don't know what I could do differently this time because I was so close and then it was not enough. No, yeah, you start the level with a roller coaster crash. Actually, I knew they were going to be dangerous because the level tells you that. Full of badly designed and dangerous rides, you have a very limited budget and time to fix the problems and turn the park around. So I knew the things in here would be bad, but I was thinking that by closing everything, they wouldn't crash and it was not enough. Because even though I closed them, the cars that were already working by the very start of the level, they haven't stopped. So even after closing everything, they still crashed. And then I kept going with the situation, like I kept playing the game even though we had a crash. and in the end of it we were missing 100 or maybe 75 guests to beat the objective. Then in my second attempt it was only 10 people. Let's try it again now, right? Hopefully it's going to be enough. This roller coaster was already in the beginning of the level, but I changed the number of trains because with a single train it won't crash. But this is a very trap level, like there are many things in here set to ruin your experience, plus you only have an year to get 900 guests, so it's kind of insane. Plus you don't have the option to use advertisings because it's not available. So very challenging level. Doable, but very challenging. The reward was any weapon for one class and a title called the Ultimate Legend, and unlike other Connect, you can unsync, so you have to beat at the level restriction, even though level 70 is the maximum at the moment, and restrict your item level as well, I see. But can you upgrade your levels and your weapon levels out that fight? I think you can, right? By finding other things. It's just going to take longer. Oh yes, I forgot to hire the staff, right? Let's have 3 handymen. Then 2 mechanics. Okay, we got the steel roller coaster. Now close the research roller coasters. A security guard, and let's have 4 pandas. Okay, so let's go for the steel one already. Let's try that second one that I built. Was it this one? No, I think it was this one, right? Let's do it down here. Oh, there are still people. Oh my, wait. This is the coaster, but not like this. Oh my god. Why is it so high? Demolish it. I will try it again. There are still people lost in here. Why was it so high? Because of this mountain here? Okay, now it's going to be much better, right? Yes. Let's get the photo section. Let me test this. Oh, it is like a 20 minutes marathon? I see, so they limit you. I hate those challenges that you have a timer, you know. Especially such a small amount of time. Like this level, for example. If I had like, I don't know, 15 days more, I probably would be able to get the missing 10 people. So let me go to the thrill rides. Scrambled eggs, it's going to be here as well. It's actually not at 20 minutes. It's more if you're not fast enough and you stop at the beginning of the fight. You mean like he can run away, or he can attack you so badly that if you don't heal up in time you may die? That reminds me of Ruby Weapon. Ruby Weapon hits you so hard that if you're not fast enough, you don't have time to recover. Because he kills everyone, I see. Yeah, that sounds like Ruby Weapon. And Ruby Weapon was not a fast fight, it was actually a long one. If you don't kill... If you don't cast enough... Or if you don't kill him fast enough. Other stuff? Are there, I don't know, other minions or maybe status effects? Mechanics? Oh, I see. Maybe, okay, yeah, maybe death mechanics. Like the death status, right? Or petrify. I'm really considering cooking pasta after the stream. I ate pasta yesterday, but I'm feeling like eating it again. I'm getting hungry. I do have my lunch for tomorrow, but I will save it for tomorrow. I don't want to buy it to eat it today. So I could cook something else, maybe pasta. I could also bake some potatoes. But pasta is sounding so good to me. Okay, I think I have done all I could right now. Let's check their thoughts. Both like before Bahamut goes to Prime and kill all of you before he Terra flares, and you need to kill... To kill what? To kill the ads? Fight enough? Z, I hope you know that it's been hard for me to understand exactly what you're saying, right? Sometimes I get lost. Oh, to kill fast. I see. Do you need to beat him more than once, or if you beat him only once, that's already good? Like, do you need to keep fighting against him? I don't even know if that's a possibility in Final Fantasy XIV. If you can participate in raid battles that you were already able to complete. Oh, it's because you're talking to your dad as well. I hope everything's alright. Speaking about that, I should call my parents. I have been only texting them. The Woa Valley, let's go for it. No, that's not a good place. Um, maybe here. Safest park in the country. I really take that award because this park was not safe. But now if it is safe, then we did a good job. Then Woa Valley. He's fine. He's just you're just multitasking. Oh, it's not your thing. It's safe. Now it's safe. But every time I look on the amount of guests, I don't see it getting to 300. So that's a bit disappointing. It may be getting now, but it's taking a long time. Come on, get to 300. Okay, it's definitely getting to 300. What else do I need to do? I could go for another coaster. Do I have the Ferris wheel? I don't have the Ferris wheel. At least this time they're not complaining about getting lost, right? But to be honest, I haven't changed anything in the park from the previous attempt. They were really just being dumb by getting lost in here. Because this is just like before. July 2nd is the expansion. They still have like content for Final Fantasy XIV. You have been fighting everything else. Oh wait, doing right? You have been doing everything else but playing Final Fantasy XIV. That's interesting that they are still giving content to it, even though they have Final Fantasy 15. But I know they are different games. We don't have this, right? Do we have this? We do have it. Oh no, wait, Tower 1 is the Woa Valley. Oh, but yes, we have them. Okay, maybe now I should wait a little bit so I get some more money. And then I can try building another coaster, maybe the wooden crazy rodent one. It's because Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO. I think that, yeah, I do know some people that still play Final Fantasy XIV, so it's still a thing, right? I can think on Chilled Like Ice and Kate Can Game. I have seen them streaming Final Fantasy XIV before. It gives you an excuse to play and finish Final Fantasy 3? Why Final Fantasy 3? I think that Final Fantasy 3 is one of the Final Fantasy games that didn't age very well, but it's not as bad as the second one, according to what I hear. Final Fantasy 14 is pretty popular. You used to play it? I have thought about getting back into it a little, but World of Warcraft Classic is coming soon, and that will hook you and you know it. Yes, man, definitely you and Riker were super crazy excited to play World of Warcraft. I need to play Warcraft 2 back in the day, that I used to play back in the day. I need to play it again. But then I think that of Warcraft is completely different than Warcraft 2, so it may not be my thing. I don't want to invest time into Final Fantasy 14 when I know you are out in 2 months. Fair enough, fair enough. I know you could probably keep playing from the previous save states or from the previous part of Final Fantasy 14 that we stopped playing it, but still you would get involved into the game again, or you would immerse in the game again, and then you would need to stop it. So it's not worth it. I want to try World of Warcraft Classic because you played it before the pandas came out. The pandas, they have pandas as well. I want to try Warcraft 2, but I know it's not the game you guys are talking about. Because I don't think it is an MMO. You forgot how's the expansion called? Oh, in 14? Maybe you're talking about Final Fantasy 14. Before you get the extra content, right? Oh no, it is in World of Warcraft? Did you get any more into the investing? Not yet. I'm saving money to go for the... How's it called? The one that is related to real estate and stuff. I may not go for the national treasure. I may go for the other one. But the good thing about the national treasure one is that you can start investing on it with low amounts of money. But the other one seems to be good as well, and it's the one that I may not have the thing that bothers me in the national treasure. Um, but to start it, I need a big quantity of money, so I'm saving it before going for it. Oh, it's called Mist of Pandaria. The one before that, Cataclysm, was before that. So that's why Z was saying pandas. Pandaria. Oh no, they are getting lost again. I was thinking I was saved from that. Wait, why am I getting the log flum? I don't need the log flum. Give me the shops then. To get it started, I think it is 1,000 reais. So I'm saving money to put it in there. And the other one in the National Treasure is like 30 reais. But to go for this other one is 1,000. So I'm saving money. I could get my money from my bank savings, but I don't want to get it from there. Especially because I will also be testing things out, hoping that they will be good. So I don't want to take money from my bank savings. Basically, the investment that I was talking about, I believe it works like this. You lend money to the bank, like you lend 1,000 reais to the bank, and the bank is going to lend that money to people that are involved or working in real estate. And then it has like a period of time, and after that time expires, they will repay you the with the extras, right? With the earnings. So basically, that's the investment that I may try doing. 1,000 reais isn't bad. Yeah, that's why I'm saving it. You remember enjoying it, but after 3 months, your dad didn't renew it, so you just forgot all about it, and you tried to come back in Legion, and you just couldn't do it. So you forgot everything about World of Warcraft in 3 months. How much is the subscription to both World of Warcraft and to Final Fantasy XIV? How expensive is that? I'm not sure about the percentage. Yes, my family has already been doing that, but I don't know the percentage um, of returns. Final Fantasy XIV is $13 per month. Per month? I think that's bad. Actually, World of Warcraft is even more expensive. Oh my god. I really hope you guys play the game like every day, like there is no there is no tomorrow. Because if you're playing that for and you're not playing it, please stop. Please don't go for it. You guys do it, thank goodness. Because you gotta use it. Because that stacks up with the other subscriptions, right? That stacks up with Netflix, with Spotify, and whatever other things you guys subscribe to. So, and that's only for a game in particular. So please be playing that game. It's not like Netflix that you can have a large variety of, I don't know, movies and anime and series. You gotta really love that game. I would not pay 60 reais a month for World of Warcraft. No way. Don't forget my yeah, you also subscribe to some Twitch channels and I appreciate it. But please, like, don't do those things if it is too complicated for you financially speaking. So be sure to be using that game or to like be on the channels you subscribe to on Twitch, because otherwise, come on, you gotta be active on those things, right? You only have Final Fantasy 14 and Amazon. I think that the Amazon subscription is one of better things you can get from the things I have heard that it gives to you on the other countries. I don't know if it is that great for us in Brazil to have it. I know it is cheaper, and it is actually way cheaper than the subscription in other countries. But I think it is really good. Like I don't think it's going to be like a waste because you guys can do a lot of things thanks to Amazon in there. You can even do groceries, right? We can't do groceries with Amazon in here, but there is Amazon Prime. There is the Prime Video. It also helps your Twitch. And now they also have the Nintendo Switch online service related to it as well. So it has a lot of benefits. That's what I'm trying to say. Money flows in the US. It's the good life. Thank goodness. Like thank goodness it's not a big deal for you all. Honestly, we are generally so wasteful because it is so easy to have a surplus of money if you give even a bare minimum of effort into working and being frugal. I have never heard that word before. But also if you invest, right? Or it's uh, makes me sad that I'm only trying to start investing right now because from the videos and the content I have been watching regarding investments, I could have had a lot more of money if I were investing, but yeah, hopefully the investments are going to work. It means not to be wasteful, frugal. I'm trying to think on a Portuguese word for that, but I don't know if I can think on one. I think there are expressions in Portuguese, but not really a single word. I'm not sure. Yeah, sometimes English has some ideas that I can't translate to Portuguese in a very easy way. Which is normal, right? Like many languages will have their particularities that the others won't. So what happened here? We are getting Gravitron, we are getting to 600 guests. Are they complaining? I think they are not. Yeah, we got the Gravitron, let's go for it. Wait, oh, never mind. I thought I read something else in there. Gravitron. You only started investing, and to be honest, it's kind of scary because you're trusting someone with your money. Go for the safe ones, like there are investments that are very safe or the risk is very low, especially in the early start, right? Oh my god, those words, no, nobody says those words like parcimonioso and prudente. Nobody says that. That's why I couldn't remember them. But yeah, it fits now that you are saying it. Prudente could be used on that meaning, but nobody says it. Like it's not common. You will sound very polite if you use that word like prudente. Nobody says it. Seriously. The only time I hear that word is because of the name of a city that's called Presidente Prudente. Basically, it's like President Prudente. So, yeah, in normal dialogues or conversations, Nobody says it. Let's try $1.80. Oh wait, you are having like an investor? You have like a person to help you out? Because you're only 21 and you clearly don't spend much on money? Or do you mean you don't spend a lot of money? More people are getting lost. I don't know what I can do to help them. Oh, some people are complaining that it's too crowded. Mm, I don't know. It looks so good. Like, I don't have paths to connect, do I? I mean, maybe I can make a connection there, but it's not really that important. I think I will build a new path just to give people other places to walk. Come on, get me to 700 guests. No, I don't want a tunnel in here. Wait. Okay, I should start going up in here. Let me finish this, then I will check the chat. Let's try connecting. There we go, but honestly, that's a very useless path. Hopefully, it helps us out. Maybe it is not that useless, but I still think it is. Yeah, starting early really helps. It's funny enough, the same guy who helped your stepdad on his investments and his money, you remember him saying that he was good at what he does and you should trust his word? I can say the way to win is to do whatever it takes to go no into debt, any debt. I get that you will need to get a home at one point. That's what it is. But going into credit card debt, taking loans for vehicles, those things will cause you to go through the years and suddenly you are caught up with the fact that you never saved or invested. That's so true. That's so true. It's also regarding like priorities, right? Maybe society wants you to buy a car as soon as possible, but maybe you can totally save money or you can totally be alright if you don't have a car yet. Just an example. And then you can like grow your money crazily and then later, oh okay, now I can have a car, you know. But then if you do the opposite, like I don't have money but everyone wants me to have a car, so let me have a car, so everyone shut up, and then I feel more relieved about that, then you are causing trouble to you because you are not ready or prepared enough to make that decision. So I think that's what Ritsuri is saying. Like you need to first get some solid base regarding your money, so you can take care of those low ones. You can take care of those costs, and then change your priorities. Like your priority should be having this base first, like an also a number emergency stock of money or resource, and then you go for those materialistic dreams that you may have, like a house, a car, whatever you want. You saw the news regarding Evangelion's Netflix release and how they straight washed a gay relationship during Pride Month. Oh my god, and they took out the ended credits team. They censored the show. You would be more skeptical about relying on another person. Yeah, that's also true. You don't really need to um, trust another person to do your investments, but since you're, was it the grandfather? I don't remember the person anymore, but since someone in your family is young, had the experience with this person and he's trustworthy, you can go for it. But I still recommend you trying to learn the things by yourself, and then eventually step that. Never mind. Eventually, you'll be able to do those things by yourself, and also not need to have this expense, right? You won't have to pay uh, this person to do it for you. But then I'm not sure how hard it is for you to invest in other countries, but I'm guessing it's not too hard, because in here I always thought it was something complicated, but it seems that it's not too complicated. You're not into the dub in general either. Wait, in the dub? You mean you don't have the subtitles options and stuff? A system of credit where people are assigned score based upon how many debts people have taken and how efficiently they have paid back those debits. Basically, people are assigned a score based upon that, and many people equate how well they are doing financially to how good this BS score is. That's kind of weird. The two of us have been walking it down with him and making sure we get it done right. You're still trying to get out of your 17k in student debt. Also, I think that's insane how expensive colleges are in the US. You have fallen into an idea trap of getting a credit card to help with dental work. It's funny that today's first topic was dental work. Like, we were talking about dentists, and it was because Nubble removed two of his wisdom teeth. So the first talk of the day was regarding dentists. It is a bad idea. Yeah, it's complicated. You guys made a full circle? We made a full circle, yeah. I even started the game a little bit later because we were talking about dentists and some other crazy, weird family medical problems we had heard, or even with friends. Some crazy situations regarding injuries and surgeries and stuff. That I started the game, I believe, 20 minutes after after the start of the stream, because we were just chatting about dentists, complications in health, weird and dark things that happen to us or to friends or to family. We stopped getting gas in here though. Why is that stable? I don't like that. It's too crowded? No, it's not too crowded. the music, need to go to the bathroom, I can build another one. Okay, I will build another bathroom. Um, there is one in there. One bathroom there. On the other side. But you know what? Why not make this another small plaza, right? If you feel you must get it done, there are dentists that will actually take payments with very agreeable terms for what it's worth. Is the medical complication that Scap's talking about, is it like a health? And then I don't know if I'll be using the right word for it, but it's like a healthcare agreement. Is that right? Because in here in Brazil we have a lot of agreements or partnerships regarding companies and the healthcare places. So basically, for example, if you are an employee of a particular company, you get either free healthcare assistance or help to you pay those healthcare things. Like they will give you discounts or offers, or they will pay part of it. In here, that happens a lot. There are many agreements or beneficial contracts that you can have with some companies that will provide you an easy time with medical treatment or medical care or healthcare. A better idea is something you're thinking of implementing in your piano stream soon, and you might not like it. Wait, which idea? Now you guys are talking about Twitch? Yeah, I think Twitch is entertainment as well. It's not only great for gaming, but it's also great to meet people, to chat, to learn. You can learn things on Twitch as well. You can find many different people in here. So it is a very good way to entertain, that's true. But I think I lost something on the chat. I can go back there, but I will need to leave the game a little bit. Oh, Scap is talking. Okay, Scap is thinking about charging the song requests. I honestly try to only request Scap one song per time that I stop by his streams, because I want the people that I don't know are new there, or the people that are supporting him financially, or I want other people to have preference in their requests than me. So I usually only request like one song, and that's it. Like, and there are days that I also don't request anything, but usually I do request at least one song. So I can see that as well. I feel deep down people know that and will be generous if they can be. That's also true. That's also very true. I have met a Brazilian friend that's also streaming, and he has been struggling a little bit regarding some things in his life. Um, and he sometimes thinks that things are not looking that great to him because he's not getting enough financial support on his streams, but I have been telling him that's not like the truth, or that's not true, because he needs to see how many great people stopped by his streams and how many average viewers he's getting on his streams as well, and how entertaining his streams have been. So I have been trying to tell him those things because you can't only see the financial part of Twitch, for example. And I do hope that he eventually gets to some financial support that will happen for sure, because his streams have been a big thing. Although not everyone is able to support him financially speaking, but that's alright, because eventually, with time, more people will show up, and hopefully some people will be able to find a way to help him out. But yes, I have been telling him that no, you were wrong. Like, your streams are a big thing. They are great. They are very entertaining. And you shouldn't be that worried about this financial part. It is worrying sometimes, of course, but not like... It's not the... It's not because you're not getting the financial support that your streams are a tragedy. It's not like that. Because it's something that only happens with time and with luck as well. So keep doing your thing and let things happen. And that's it. There are streamers that make money to play 30 seconds to 1 minute of a YouTube song request. I think it's genius. Twitch is a community maker, not a money maker. I agree, Z. Larger streamers, mind you. I wonder if there is money in making intros for other streamers. There is, right? Do you mean like the artists? There are many artists that will get paid to make like Twitch art. Like what plays... Oh no, you're talking about music. Like what plays when people start their streams? That I'm not sure of. I know some people have sponsors, right? And also some people, they sell merch. And by the way, I got so distracted by chat now that it's only 2 months and we are still missing 150 guests here. What can I do though? Let's go for another coaster. I don't care which one. Let's build all the coasters we can. Maybe the coasters are the answer. I don't know what to do. I kind of wish Surrey was here to help me out with this, because this level has been very hard. But I will hope the coasters are the answer. Usually they are. Usually they help me out. Usually they bring more people to the park. Hey Subaru, how's it going, man? How are you doing? How's your Friday? Oh, I see some people are also complaining about the prices in there. I see the problems. I'm seeing it. Subaru, this is the third attempt of this level. This is a very short one. It's fast. It's only a year long. And last time we were trying it, we failed because of 10 people. But this time, hopefully, we can make it. Although we need 150 guests. It's 900 guests, the objective. Okay, you know what? Make this like for free. I don't care. Make people happy. It's for free now. Don't ever complain about the price of that. Make this $1.50. This is going to be for free as well. All I can do to have people on my park. And by the way, Subaru, the main reason why this level is so hard is because they don't allow you to have advertising. So basically, you need to pray that people will come to your park. Because if I could advertise, this would be beaten. But no. I need to hope that the guests will have their free will to come to the park. So let's see if by making many of my rides free, it's going to help us somehow. Now I need to find a connection to this coaster. Oh, never mind. I have already built it. Okay, so we are good. Um, maybe more pandas. I don't know. I need to do all of this month because when it hits October, I'm dead. So things need to start working now, not later. Do you want me to hire a new mechanic? I can do it for you. Come on. Give me at least, I don't know, 820. Oh my god, nobody's coming. Oh, finally, come, yes. But I need more. What else is happening? I'm doing alright, Subaru, but I don't know if I will be in the mood to play Transistor after this. I'm not sure. Another positive would be that it would reduce people requesting stupid songs. Oh, although Cap, those are not stupid songs. The reason of those songs to be stupid to you is different. Pay to hear me mash on keys like a cat. 10 mazes, we don't have the mazes. We don't have the mazes, Subaru. Please, September, don't end. Okay, we're still in the half. Let's go for another shuttle loop. Let's go for another one. I don't know where I can build it, but I will find it. Right there, right? It fits. It fits. By the way, changing the topic completely. Wait, no. I will need to change the landing there as well. There is a game that's going to be free on Epic Games next week that I'm kind of glad because it's a game that I was looking forward to play it. I think it is a story-driven game. It's called The Last Day of June, and it's actually very fitting that they are giving away that game next week. But it's a game that I was wanting to get at some point, and now that they are giving it away for free, sure. Let's get it on the last day of June. I think it is a story-driven game. Maybe it is sad. It looks like it's going to be a sad game. I kind of wish I could have played What Remains of Edith Finch, although it hasn't worked on my stream, unfortunately. But I was expecting that to be another story-driven game. Maybe this one is going to work on my computer, hopefully. Because I was kind of curious about it. Okay, we got to 800 guests. I see it. Now we're missing 100, but we only have like no days left. You can get it and play it on the last day of June. If I play any other game that's not on my schedule right now, people will get mad on me because there are people that are so crazy that how can I say? There are people that are waiting for a long time for me to start playing Final Fantasy IX that I can't put anything else on my schedule right now. Unless it goes on Fridays, but I already have Transistor that has never ended, right? So I feel really scared of adding new games to the schedule. For example, Mitra was in here earlier saying that she dreamed, right? She dreamed she dreamed with me telling her that I would start playing Final Fantasy IX. She had a dream of that. So that there is no way I'm adding more games to the schedule. I want to finish them, and I will be playing some games before Final Fantasy IX, but they are already decided. They are Goof Troop, Space Station Silicon Valley for the Nintendo 64, and Bastion. But maybe depending on how things go, Bastion could be a Friday game together the with RollerCoaster Tycoon. You were kidding? That's okay, Z, because maybe if I was not this pressure to start playing Final Fantasy IX, I could totally take more requests and suggestions and ideas to start playing some other games. But because of this pressure of Final Fantasy IX as soon as possible or I'm dead, I need to really focus on Final Fantasy IX. But I will take my time on Tales of Symphonia because I have been liking that game. And by the way, this is looking good. I got more than what I was expecting. And we are still in September. But we are still missing a lot of guests. What else can I do? Can I do another shuttle loop somewhere? Maybe there? I really don't like playing this game like this rushed and like spamming the same ride over and over. But honestly, I tried beating this level in normal ways twice, and I almost could do it last time. But now I want to be sure that we are going to make it. So if I have the money to buy shuttle loops, I'm doing shuttle loops. I know this is an easy slash lazy answer, but I'm going for it. There are other worse strategies that I could be doing that I'm not doing. I don't know if I'm playing Transistor though. Speaking of Final Fantasy games, we started playing Kingdom Hearts, and what did you think? Have you been playing the first one? That's another franchise that I also need to start playing at some point, but I still have no idea when. I may be saving it for some years still, because I'm not like very hyped to play it, and I do have some other things to play first, um, or before getting into it. Okay, I think with those shuttle loops we may be doing it. But just to be sure, how's the thoughts? Music is nice. Everything's alright. You're finding it hard to get into it? Why? Is the mechanic strange or is the plot not too interesting? I think that Subaru doesn't like Kingdom Hearts, right? I remember Subaru saying that he doesn't like the mix of Final Fantasy with Disney characters. He thinks it's weird. The fighting is too basic. Are you playing the first one? Because maybe in the later games it gets more complex. Right, Subaru? You don't like Kingdom Hearts, right? Guys, we did it. We are getting to 900 guests. But it needs to stay like this for this whole month. The first one? Well, if those people keep coming like that, we did it. I love by the time I say it, it takes longer for other people to show up. But thank goodness they are still coming. Yeah, Sabri is saying only the idea of it is already enough for him to doesn't like Kingdom Hearts. Subaru, then give me crossover games that you like. Are there any? You may at least answer Smash Brothers, right? Please, at least Smash Brothers. Yeah, guys, we did it. There is no way we are losing after those bunch of people are coming. You have only put in like 6 hours into it and you are not giving up on it yet. Yes, don't give up on it yet, because when I was playing Final Fantasy VII, I thought the beginning was horrible, very linear, very straightforward, very uninteresting. And then after I finally left Midgar, the game was only a bliss. And it took me like 6 to 7 hours to finally finish Midgar. Maybe even more than that, I can't remember exactly. But sometimes the beginning of a game can be cold, and then later it gets better. The fighting is basic, but you found leveling up and getting new abilities fun. So yeah, you will also get some new things that may make the game more interesting. Once you get new worlds, it gets more fun, and you are not even a Kingdom Hearts fanboy. Yeah, I'm also not a big Disney fan, or I think that by the time I play it, I may not feel the crazy hype some people have to it, but I still want to experience it because, come on, it's famous, everyone talks about it, so what it is about. Subru says, a fighting game is okay. It is already like a mess because it is a fighting game, so there is a lot of confusion going on. And there is always that idea of different characters fighting against themselves. That's true. Or fighting against, yeah, that's correct, right? Fighting against themselves, or maybe fighting against them. Yeah, fighting against them. Yeah, even if they are from different franchises, I can see that, like the rivalry, right? Saburo, what do you think then about crossover games that happen in the same franchise? I, for example, love Persona Q. Persona Q gets the characters from all the, not all the Persona games, but some important Persona games, and they create a new plot with all of them. I know it's not the best Persona game ever, but I really like it. I like to see my characters again, to see them being brought back to existence again, and getting relevant again. So I really like it. I still need to play the second one, but I may not do it. I may not do it. Wait, I may not do it until buy a new 3DS or something, because I don't think my old 3DS will be able to work or to make the game work very well since it has some issues going on. To be honest, you thought it was going to be a turn off by the Disney characters, but you grew up watching Tarzan, Alice in Wonderland, and some other of these places, and you grew up watching, and it's cool, as well as seeing some Final Fantasy, because you have only played 3, 13, 14, and 15. I see. I mean, I don't think I would mind the mix that much, but I hope the game has a really good plot. And I have heard that people think that the plot's insane, it's crazy, it's wild. So I don't know if I will like the plot of Kingdom Hearts. You are interested in the others? Yeah, you see characters from Final Fantasy 8, from 7. At least those are the ones that I think. I do hope you go back to the old Final Fantasy games, especially now that they are everywhere, like even on Switch. So definitely do your best to go back to them. Now I see a lot of people leaving the park, but we have extras and it's the end of the month, so we did it. Saved by the shuttle loops. Somebody's saying outside fighting games, he doesn't remember the others, like the other crossovers in video games. Now he's talking about animes like Alchemist Code and Full Metal Alchemist. It made sense because both have a mysterious portal that brings you to an unknown place. Okay, so now it is almost 11 p.m. in my place. Do I want to play Transistor? The thing is that if I play Transistor starting now, it's going to take me forever to finish that freaking challenge. I think I won't play Transistor tonight. Because it's going to take me forever. I can see myself struggling at 3 a.m. because it's like a very long row of fights, and also with chatting and everything, it's going to take me a long time. If it were like 9 p.m., I would play it, but it's almost 11 because we failed this level. If we could beat it in the first try, I would have a lot of time to play Transistor. I could go there, but I would hate to not give a lot of attention to the chat. Should I try it? Because I also can't wait to finish Transistor. But at the same time, I don't want it to take me forever to do stuff in there. I'm starting to think that the best thing I could do would be like getting one of these Fridays to only play Transistor so we can get rid of it. But at the same time, I like playing RollerCoaster Tycoon every week as well. And I know some people will be here because of RollerCoaster Tycoon, so they will be upset that I'm not playing it. You remember seeing Leon and you saw his gunblade? Wait, Leon? Do you mean Squall? Maybe you are saying, or you're referring to Squall. I can only think on Leon as Resident Evil. To be honest, you would play Final Fantasy VII already if it wasn't for the PS1 graphics. The Steam version makes it look a little bit better, but it's still a lot like the PS1 graphics. You can't really look at it without your eyes beginning to be bothered by it. Yeah, we do have Sonic and Mario's Olympics or at Olympics. It would be like Sega versus Nintendo in a friendly way. Oh, Squall Lionheart. I do remember Lionheart um, being related to Squall, but I was surprised that Z was calling him like Leon, not Lion. And then Leon, it's Resident Evil to me. Subaru, do you think I should play Transistor? What do you think? Should I try it? But if I go for it, I would really try to do the challenges the fastest I can because we know how long it is. Like last weekend, actually 2 weeks ago, it took us forever because those levels are so hard and it's so frustrating. I get frustrated when I see things not working very well. I can try it, but I will do my best to focus a lot on the game this time. I remember, I think Yuri said Squall, but she only said it once? Yeah, because Squall is his first name. In the minimum, I would need to eat and wash my face. How are my transistors? Uh, I'm suffering in advance. That's the thing. I know how hard it's going to be, and it can go very badly. Like if we start losing our functions, it's going to be so frustrating. But I think I will give it a shot. Then we need to finish that game. We need to finish that game as soon as possible. So I will be taking a small break, like 5 to 10 minutes break, so I can change the stream. I can change everything, update everything, and then I will also wash my face. And I'll be back with Transistor. I'm expecting not many people to be around that, but that's fine because Transistor has been less popular and also it has been a little bit more frustrating. And tonight in particular, I do want to try to focus on the game a lot so I can see some progress happening because last time was like 4 hours and no progress because we died. Hopefully we can make a progress, at least beat one of the challenges. If I can beat one of them, I will go to bed happy. I know, yes, I know I have ended it, and if I wanted, I could not go back to it. But at the same time, we are this close, Subaru, to finish everything it has. We are this close. But this close is crazy hard. It's crazy hard, like, I don't know, fighting a weapon. Not really, but it's that difficulty. Like, it's that idea of difficulty. Um, I do still think that finding the weapons were harder than this transistor challenge, but it's that increase on difficulty, you know. It's so difficult. But we are only missing, I believe, three things, maybe four, because we are only missing those waves rounds and the clone fights, right? The clone fights may not be that bad, hopefully. He said, just call me Leon. Okay, so maybe they have another way in Kingdom Hearts to call him. But that's okay, guys. Thank you so much, everyone that stopped by for RollerCoaster Tycoon. Maybe I will see some of you on Transistor. If not, it's okay. I do want to finish that game as soon as possible, so we can only focus on RollerCoaster Tycoon on the Friday streams. Let's see what happens. If I get too stressed or frustrated on Transistor, I will stop it and then I return to it when I have more time and more patience. But yeah, I'll be back soon in 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you so much. Have a good night and I see you then. And I'll be right back. Computer? My computer just decided to not help me out in here. Thank you. OBS is weird. Wait. OBS? What's going on with you? Did I break OBS? Okay, is it going to work now? There we go.